Okay, what about now? Okay, yeah. Okay, now you guys can hear me. All right. Yeah, I forgot. OBS update. This is why. This is what happens when you take a week off. Anyways, hi everybody. Surprise stream today. I was supposed to stream tomorrow, but I got the dates mixed up on the event we're doing today, the Azur Lane event. It finishes tonight. We have one last day to get the hot nun lady that Hyde is talking about. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Hyde. Welcome in, Anxious. I know it's been a while. Sorry, I did my whole spiel, but then I realized that I was muted. Just like the debut stream all over again. And make sure everything is working. Seems to be okay. Okay, alerts are working. That's good. But yeah, how are you guys doing? It's been a while. It's been a week. Get that big booby church lady. You got this. Yeah. So for those who don't know what Hyde's talking about, so we're playing Azur Lane today, which you guys may or may not have heard of. It's a mobile game. I know. Very exciting. I'm sure you love to hear the word mobile game when you go into a VTuber stream. But listen, okay. Genshin Impact. Look at the mobile games are so popular right now. People are playing fucking Infinity Nikki. They're playing what's that other one? A Genshin Impact. I'm gonna show you a real mobile game. I'll briefly explain what Azur Lane is. It's a gacha character collector game that answers the question that what would happen if what would this warship look like if it was an anime girl? I've been playing this game for a really long time. Though I initially got into it like I feel like it's almost been like 10 years. Maybe like 7 years or so. No, that doesn't make sense because I think Azur Lane came out in 2016. I think something like that. So it's like kind of old. I mean, in terms of games, people would say that's old, but like, you know how it is. What was the newest console in 2016? I want to say it was I want to say the PS4 was out. I don't even know. Yo, Hyde.
It's been a whole year. OMG, it's been so much fun and I hope for many more. Now go get that NUN fam Grimp 4 heart.
Thank you, Hyde. Thank you, Hyde, for the 12 months, and thank you for that. It's very sweet. Yeah, it has been. I hope for many more years of this too. That's crazy. It's been a year already. Thanks for sticking around, and thank you for the good luck for the nun lady. We're gonna need it. I know right now I have 1,600. I have 60,000 gold, which gives me 40 pulls, and then if we don't get the nun lady in those pulls, we're gonna spend as much time as we can today just grinding. But I'm a bit worried because I think I have like 120 cubes, which are the resources you need to roll. But I've been struggling with the gold because I'm I want to save because I want to show all my rolls on stream because it's exciting, but also you can't like stockpile gold very easily. You're like capped, right? But yeah, I think it's easier if I just show you guys. Wait, this one doesn't have a. Right, there we go. Right. Okay, there's my hotkeys. Game. This should be open. How's this gonna look? Can you guys see it? Okay, there we go. That doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. I forget where chat is. Chat is... Okay, let me make this a bit quiet first before I... Because I don't know how loud it's going to be. Almost. Oh, that's kind of loud. It's pretty loud. Turn down to like 30? 35 maybe? And if we get if we get tired to the if we get tired of the Azur music, we can turn on some BGM. Okay, here we go. This is Azur. Yeah, this is one of my wives. This is Ashigara. I can quickly show you guys my list of wives. So in this game, you can actually marry characters. I have 7 wives. I just married Yumi. It's so crazy that my comfort character is actually in Azur. I can actually... So years of like calling this character my wife, now I can actually finally being able to put a ring on it. It's peak. It's I couldn't be happier. Wow, save some ladies for the rest of us. I have 374 ladies in my employment. Yeah, that's a good word for it. Okay, I can't wait any longer. Why don't we just roll and see where we go? I want to make sure I have enough space. So I'm actually going to quickly... So how you empower your characters in this game is that you basically feed them to... You feed ship girls to other ship girls to make them stronger. Feed Bismarck there. Okay. I have... Okay, yeah, let's just go. So this is Implacable. This is the hot nun lady I was talking about. She's an ultra rare, which have ultra rares. So the rarity system in this game goes like this. It's common, which are the gray characters. Common. These like just fodder units basically. Rare. There's a lot of rare. Rare is like the next step up. They become usable. Elite is the next step up. Most characters in the game are elite. Like I think this is like the most occupied category. You have SR, which everyone knows about. This is the gold characters. These are typically really strong. And then you have... So this was like a fairly new thing for the longest time. It only went up to super rare, but starting with Shinano, which is a ship you can't get anymore. They added ultra rares. So it's like the next step up. The higher the rarity, the more expensive they are to the harder they are to get. Like I think ultra rares have like a 0.5% drop rate or something. So like the odds for us to get one, to get the Nun Lady are pretty slim, I'm not gonna lie to you. But pray for me. So these 3 ships are retrofits, which means she's an SR that I put a bunch of resources into, that I turned her into an ultra rare. But Musashi and Unzen, these are just I actually pulled these. And I just max limit broke Musashi. She's probably my most OP ship right now. But I have to level her up. I got her. So these little stars that they're called limit breaks. You want to, so the more stars the better. You can think of it like levels. Okay, but that you get what I mean. Let's just go. Let's just start pulling. Oh god, the slowdown. Shropshire. Oh, okay, yo. We got another Scylla. Dorotshire. Oh, yo, I got a new one. I got a new ship. Chitose. I am Chitose, light carrier of the Sakura Empire, Commander. I look forward to receiving your guidance. By the way, it is true that Chiyoda is also here? Don't worry, I am merely inquiring. Ooh, she's cute. Nice. Ooh, I got another Taiho. I already have Taiho max limit broke, but that's a good pull too. 2 SRs, that's not bad. So Scylla is also one of the ultra rares from this event. You can see the characters that you see here are like they have a higher rate up. I already have Royal Oak because you get her from the exchange, which is right here. Already bought one. So this currency right here, the ancient seals, you get from just doing the event stages, which we'll get to in a second. Bam. Musashi, my love. I only have her at 5 star, her at 5 to 5 stars so far. That's as high as it goes. This is the, oh, you mean, oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. See, that's what I mean. Like, I've been playing Azur Lane for a really long time, and this is my only ultra. This is the first time I've gotten a ultra rare to max limit break. And they do that on purpose, is because they know how overpowered these ships are. And that's why they drip feed you the ultra rare bullens. Is because it's just to keep you playing the game, right? Because if they gave out ultra rare bullens too far and you got all like the super OP ships too quickly, then you know they wouldn't make as much money. And they keep making new ultra rares, so it's like, oh, now you need more bullens if you want to get this character to max limit break. I thought she was 6. Yeah, I miscounted the stars. I think for rares, yeah, rares only go up to 4 stars, and then elites go up to 5. I think that's why I was confused. Okay, I got a Scylla. That's pretty hype. I'm going to... I don't need Taiho. I already have her max limit break. We can get rid of these. Oh yeah, this is the dorm. So you can put ship girls in here and they gain passive XP. Speaking of, I think I'm going to put Scylla in here because now that I have an extra copy of her, I want to level her up so I can maybe limit break her. The rarest is the epic is the rarest in the banner. I still have not got her. I thought she was 6. Her and Shinano are way too strong. It was crazy is that Shinano is not even like Musashi is not even close to being like she's definitely up there for battleships in terms of strength, but the most broken battleship in the game is FDG. This girl right here. Which like it makes sense. She's a DR ship. So this shipyard is like little side project. So I actually just recently completed all of PR1. I have all of these ships. And every so often they release a new series. So as you can see, they're up to 7. Right now I'm working on Kitakaze, and they're sorted by PR and DR. PR ships are like the same strength, the same rarity as a SR. But characters like FDG and Azuma are called DRs, and so they're basically ultra rares. But they cost way more to upgrade, and they take way more time to upgrade. So these are like smaller projects, and these are like, it's going to take you like months probably to get this character. But yeah, she's like mega OP. If you can build her, you definitely should. I think after I build a SR of each thing, I'll probably come back and get her at some point. But yeah, she's like mega OP. OMG, I want her. Yeah, me too. Okay, let's keep rolling. Chicago, Portland, Northampton. Bro? U52. Okay. I got that was like almost all rares. Okay, that was a really bad pull. Bet I got that gamer brain. Let me quickly see. Let me sort by submarine. I think I already have her. Yeah, she's already max level. I can just scrap her. I'm getting a lot of medals. Okay, let's keep going. Unicorn? Already. Yo! Let's go! We did it! Easy! Let's go! Okay, we can pack it in. Stream's over. Stream's over. Don't need to show anymore. I must. Oh, that is such a. That is. I'm so relieved now. Whatever happens doesn't matter. I could end stream now, and I could be happy. Most blessed meeting commander. I am implacable. Royal Navy armored carrier. There's no need to be in such a hurry to tell me about yourself. Your past, your future, your mind, and your body shall all be revealed to me in due time. So let us get to know each other slowly but surely, little by little. Easy. Yo, and I-13, bro, she's so cute. Aviation submarine, I-13. My hobbies include aircraft and gazing up at the sky. Also, this is my friend, my siren. I'm glad to meet you. Bro, we're so lucky. This is such a good pull. Hold on, I need to screen cap this. Oh, it's the wrong button. Hold on. There's a... There we go. Nice. Now here's the thing. Do I stop? I mean, actually, no. Wait, I can't stop yet. I don't have Argus. Hold on. Yeah, let's try to get Argus. Cause Argus is also super good. Fuck yes, my dude. Now I can tell you that I pulled her already. And the damn epic is the only one I banner I haven't got. Oh, so you pulled her too. Okay, nice. I need more subs. I only have like 7. Subs are like the smallest. Well, they're like the newest class in the game. So like they're pretty, like I only have, like this isn't much for a class. 14. This is like what, 24? There's not a lot of them. A lot of them are like event exclusive. Like a lot of the super OP ones are like event exclusive. If you pull Argus, I'll legit be mad. Why you have to be mad? Is only a game. Let me upgrade somebody. I'm gonna upgrade NT. Well, I'm sorry in advance then. If it happens. Not saying it will. Bro, I got 2 of them? No fucking way. Dude, that's insane. Another Scylla. Dude, holy shit. Okay, let me quickly. That one's logged. I'm gonna log this one too. Wowzers, man. I've done 100 pulls in this banner though. Well, I mean, we just did 20, 40. I mean, we just did like 80. Okay. I'm out of money, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to start grinding. But it would be very nice to get Argus. It is so my night. I can't get. I'm probably not. I might have the same problem as you, honestly, and I can just never get Argus. That'd be like worst case scenario. Okay, now we can chill. Now we can just chill. Everything's set. If I don't get Argus, I can live with that. But if I didn't get the hot nun lady, I would be devastated. Oh. Actually, I should put her in the dorm now. Oh, peak. It's so good. So yeah, this is like, if you're the type of person that likes to decorate things and like, I don't know, you're like a big Animal Crossing fan, this is what the dorm is. You can, there's like all kinds of like themes you can buy. Like this one's like the Wild West. There's a classroom one. There's a Christmas one. Haunted house. Infirmary. There's all kinds of stuff. This is, I'm using this one because it's the Senran set. When the Azur has done a bunch of collabs with anime. Like I think there was I know for sure there was a Neptunia collab. That was like their second collab, I think. It was like one of the oldest collabs. And then one of the more recent ones was Idol Princess or whatever it's called. Princess Connect or whatever. I think there's another like fairly big anime. You should see my dorm in Honkai Impact. I probably did 300 hours to get it where it is now. I don't have the like interior decorator thing. Like I'm not fashion sense enough to know where to put things. I just grab a theme and I just put it there. Like, you know, leave it to somebody who is actually good with that kind of stuff. I got all 6 of those idol ships. Yeah, what was that? What was that anime called? What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So if there's any Neptunia fans, I got everybody, I think. Oh wait, no, I'm actually missing I'm missing Whiteheart. I didn't get Whiteheart. But I mean, nothing of value lost, am I right? We got the important ones. We got Nep, we got Purple Heart, Green Heart, Vert, Noir, Black Heart, Blanc, Whiteheart who. And I've already showed that Yumi was in the game, but there's a Senran collab. You have Asuka, Murasaki, Yumi, who else was in here? Fubuki from Senran. There's a character named Fubuki in Senran. Not to be confused with Fubuki, the ship in Azur Lane, but also not the Fubuki, like the VTuber. Which, by the way, there was also a Hololab collab for this game. I think I'm missing people from this collab too. I think. Oh yeah, I don't have Sora. Sora was in the collab too. I forget. Oh, Miu was also in. Yeah, Mio. Yeah, Mio was also in. Yeah, and I forget the purple girl, but she was also in. Not Minato. I mean, But yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But Chairman Now, welcome in. I like the very funny username. Oh yeah, because we're an AI collab. So there's been like at least 2 VTuber collabs. Most of the events I skipped because I didn't really care that much. Like I forget what the last event like anime collab was for a show I didn't watch, so I was like whatever. But like the VTuber collab, absolutely. I remember I got into the game a little bit before the Neptunia collab. I went super hard when I got to when they dropped the Neptunia collab. And after a while, I just fell off from it. I stopped playing. I think it was because my friends who were also playing Azur Lane with me dropped Azur Lane for something else, I think. It was probably like Star Rail or something. Some other gacha game. I forget what it was. Yeah. The Gridman collab. And there's the one with the idols too. The idol collab. But yeah. I of course, and then of course when the Senran collab came, I went also super heavy. But okay, yeah, we're set. The rest of the stream is just gonna be super chill. I'm gonna grind as many points as I can. Now that I have Implacable, I don't really care about anything else. We're just gonna chill now. Less than an hour in the stream already. We got a long ways to go. Oh, this is kind of loud. Hold on. But Chairman Now, I assume you also play. Did you get Implacable? You missed it, but right before you came in, I actually pulled 2. I had a bunch of cubes saved up. I had like 60k gold. 60,000 gold. Yeah, but in the original run? Oh, is this not the first... Is this not the first run of it? So this is actually a rerun. So, I mean, this goes to show you that I actually just got back into Azur Lane pretty much. I don't know what got into me. I was like, you know what? I miss Azur Lane. I miss playing Azur Lane. Yeah, this is a rerun, thus only 1 week duration. Oh, okay, so that's how it works. Yeah, I actually was going to stream tomorrow. I was going to stream Azur Lane tomorrow. It's because I missed up the dates. I didn't realize that the event ended tonight. Because what happened was I looked at this, and I was like, available duration 4/2. I'm like, okay, I have like a week. I looked at this date right here. I'm like, oh, I have a week. I can just I'll just do it tomorrow. But this is the correct date. And thank God I realized it, because you have no idea how disappointed I would be if I was sitting on 14,000, 140 cubes. I started with 140. So I got 2 Implacables with 4 rolls. So I'm pretty happy. The only ship I didn't get is Argus, which apparently Hyde is also struggling to get. Turns out Argus is actually the rarest ship in the gacha. The collectors are in shambles. Oh. Oh yeah, I got a lot of new ships. So now my dock space is in bad shape. I got Chitose. I got the SR submarine that is also a submarine carrier. Like it actually shoot out planes. I got her. I got like 2 Scyllas. I got super lucky. Yeah, I have 2 spare Scyllas. We should have tomorrow too, I think. Yeah, actually, do you know if there's like a certain time that it shuts off? Or is it like as soon as it hits like midnight? Like as soon as it hits the 26th, is the night over? Like is the event over? I'm actually not sure how it works. Don't rub it in. Listen, Hyde, you still have... You should be doing the same thing that I'm doing. You should be... You got one day left. We have the full day tomorrow. Okay. So I could have streamed tomorrow. But I wanted to play on I wanted to be on the safer side and make sure I got it. Ends when the server goes down. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know if there's like an actual time, if they posted an actual time for it. Because I assume it's different for every, like, time zone. It's when the day goes over. Okay, yeah, I thought so. So like midnight it drops. So like for me that's like 4 hours. Like 4 hours from now. Also, when did they add the hedgehog to the daily submarine thing? I think they added that while I wasn't playing, because I was looking into anti-sub stuff and I was like, because this event has submarines, so I was like, okay, I should probably have somebody with ASW. And it turns out they just give you the best anti-sub weapon in the game for free after doing one single submarine daily. It's been a while. Yeah, just goes to show you how long it's been since I've played like super heavy. But I've been having so much fun. Like this is I love this game so much, actually. And I know what you're probably looking at this gameplay. Like I mean for the people who haven't played Azur Lane, you're probably looking at this gameplay and you're like, what the hell is even going on right now? This looks like a Toho game. And it like kind of is, but it doesn't require nearly as much thought as you think it does. Like for example, I'm not even controlling these characters right now. It's on auto. But like I slapped the hedgehog on my Hammond when I was grinding USS Vanguard XP for St. Louis. And it was just like it just murders everything. Now, mind you, this event's not very hard. Like, I feel like I'm probably over leveled for this event. But yeah, like the whole last week I've just been like I've been looking into stuff, like gear, min-maxing gear, like which characters are good. Because back when I used to play a lot, I didn't care so much about that kind of stuff. I was just kind of like, I'll use my waifus. Can't be bothered to like move things around. But playing on emulator on Android on BlueStacks is like it feels way better. Like everything feels like so much less of a hassle. Whereas playing on mobile feels like everything takes way too much work. So I like just turning AL into like it just feels like it's the perfect game to throw up when you're just like watching a VTuber stream or something. When you're just lurking. Because it requires almost no input from you unless you're doing like the super hard stages. Which that was the first thing I did. I think when I got back into the game recently, I was only at like World 10. So I beat World 10, then World 11, and then I beat World 12. And they were all super easy, which just makes me think. And it's like I could have been beaten this game, but like back when I played. Now obviously I stopped at World 13 because anyone who knows about World 13 knows that you need like very specialized comps for World 13. So, and you need to play on manual, which like no way, that's crazy. I would never. Oh, who should I level next? I think Essex is pretty good. I'm pretty close to leveling up Essex, or limit breaking Essex. It's advertised as bullet hell, but it's really just an equipment AC and a account management game. It really is. I thought about it, and I feel like the fun part about Azur Lane for me is not just like obviously not the gameplay, because like most people who look at this don't even know what the hell's going on. It's just like, but like I'm not doing anything. I'm doing absolutely nothing. The fun part of AL for me is actually everything that happens before you actually get into the game itself, which is like, min-maxing all the gear, trying different like fleet compositions and stuff, trying different characters. The PR stuff is good. Like you always have you're always working towards this like really cool, really strong ship. The gear lab. Now, mind you, I've kind of dipped my toes into Operation Siren, but I've been more focused on just levels and grinding up coins mostly. Saving up for the next event, which, yeah, the next event will come out tomorrow. I saw a little bit about what the ships are. I know they're American. There's no ultra rare in the next one. They're just super rares. Next, and that's all. We're also going to be getting all of the the really all the saucy skins. Which, by the way, have you guys seen the Washington skin? Well, there's like a couple like spicy skins coming out tomorrow. But the Washington one is crazy. That one's crazy. I feel like Implacable's regular skin is spicy enough as it is, and I think getting the skin for it is overkill. I'm almost through 7. Oh, like World 7? Nice. Yeah, like I said, don't worry about like min-maxing gear and stuff. Like just I feel like it's only like World 12 and onward is where you have to like have like once you get to World 12 is when you have to like have a good build and like strong ships and stuff. And that's like a maybe. You don't need like top tier mega OP ships, but you need like all the ships that you do have need to at least be like a level 100, 110 probably. Your gear has to be leveled. You don't need like rainbow gear in every slot. You just need like gold. Gold stuff is good. It's a lot of good equipment is really easy to get even early on. Like the purple Helldiver I told you about is like there's only one plane that beats it in damage, and it's a rainbow, which is the gold the rainbow Tenrai, which is like this fancy Japanese plane that you can get from the Gear Lab. But I've been using nowadays with new ships you can pretty easily auto chapter 13. Yeah, I was looking into it a little bit. I know at the very least you need like, as long as your fleet has like really good anti-air, you can probably do it on auto. You'd probably be fine. Which means probably using a lot of American ships, like American light cruisers. Like I already have Sandy. I have San Diego retrofit, so which is the ship with the highest anti-air in the entire game. So, I mean, I have her leveled. She's max limit broke. It would just be more about Chapter 13 is AA/CV. Chapter 14 is DD/ASW. Yeah. So while Chapter 13 is like plane hell, apparently Chapter 14 is submarine hell. Which I have to imagine that's like one of the reasons they give you the hedgehog for free. Is because without the hedgehog, I don't even know how you would beat the world. From what I understand, the next best thing after the hedgehog is the purple ASW planes that you can put on light aircraft carriers. And then the only thing after that is the purple depth charge thrower, which is just it's like so much worse than the hedgehog. It's not even funny. It's like pathetic. I have one on my boss fleet for this stage, but it's mostly because like there's submarines on these stages, but they're not that big of a threat. They like, you get like 1 or 2 at a time. But I think from what I heard in World 14, it's like you got like 5 submarines on on the table all at once. Something ridiculous. So I think that'll be like my next goal, is to gear up for World 13. I mean, after the event anyways. I'll have to see what the event is. I still want to get Argus. I think I'm still going to try and get Argus. Also, I'm using Sakura units for Vanguard because I have I'm trying to grind out Kitakaze. I just completed every ship in PR1 and I'm going on to PR2. And I have Sakura Empire biased, so of course I went for Kitakaze. Dude, the hedgehog is so good. The game still seems a bit loud. Also, please let me know if you get tired of the music, because I can switch it over to something else. Azur Lane does have good music, but it does get a little bit repetitive. Also, for the people, for the AL people, what did you guys think of the story, or did you skip through the story? I also usually skip the story when I play AL, but for this event, I was like, I mean, I just started it. I might as well see what the story's about. And I actually like the story for this one. So let me fix something. There we go. Not gonna lie, I skipped most of it. No, I get it. I totally get it. Like I said, I don't know what is with what's with me. I don't know. It feels like if in a weird way, it feels like I'm playing Azur Lane for the first time. So I'm like, my outlook on it is totally different. Like, I'm actually reading the story. I'm like taking great care when building all of my fleets, not just like using the same loadout for everything. Actually crunching numbers like reload times and, you know, using the right shelling type versus the correct armor type, like using, you know, AP guns against bosses that have heavy armor, like this guy. I don't know, it's just I'm a new Shiki-kan. But for those, Okay, so if you skip the story, I can give like a brief synopsis. Basically, the Royal Navy gets a distress signal from this island in Iris Libre territory, which is like the Azur Lane equivalent of the French Navy. So they go and investigate this mysterious compound, which is seemingly abandoned. But as they dig and they look around, they discover that the French, that originally the island was occupied by the Sirens. And so the Sirens left a lot of their like spooky alien tech on the island. And then the French people tried to harness the alien technology even though they didn't understand it. This, and again, for those who don't know, the Sirens are like these, they're like the true villains of the Azur Lane story. They're like this weird alien unknown race with unknown intentions that are always messing with humanity and all the other factions. Yeah, so big siren factory that was producing pawns, which are basically like robots. They're like automatons that just know how to kill. Then the mystery gets revealed. Okay, the French were trying to harness the siren technology. It went bad. The factory went haywire, started producing infinite amount of pawns that they couldn't control. And then you dig even deeper, and underneath the factory, there were these 4 gigantic beings, which they dubbed the 4 horsemen. Each one representing, you know, there's like famine, war, death, just like the biblical reference. Which, like, by the way, that was like the whole theme of this thing, like, because the French are, I mean, back in World War II were like very, I mean, they still are like Catholic religion kind of thing. So then they have to work together to stop the 4 horsemen, because if they don't deal with them, they grow infinitely stronger. And these things were designed by the Sirens. So it was like this whole thing by the Sirens to make these giant super weapons that would eventually break out from the island and just like overtake the world. But then Hot Nun Lady and Richie Lulu stop them. Yo!
Wait, I thought Murasaki was a Senran Kagura girl.
Well, she is. She is. It's it was a collab. There was a Senran collab. That's why my wife is in the game. Where is she? Yumi, my wife. There was a Neptunia collab. Blackheart. There was a HoloLive collab. There's been a couple other ones. I think there was some kind of idol anime. Kizuna AI. Those are the ones that I cared about. But yeah, Aqua's in this game too. I'm missing a couple though. Like I know Sora was also in the game. She was one of the super rares. Who are the 2 next to Kizuna AI? Matsuri and Nakiri. Or are you talking about these ones? Oh, these ones. These characters are from this is an Azur Lane thing. These are basically just fodder units to level up your SRs. So, like for example, if I wanted to upgrade Asuka, I would feed her a gold bullion, and that would get her to 4 stars. Sacrificial lollies. Basically, yeah. And then the purple ones are for elite ships. So like these ones. Like if I wanted to upgrade Murasaki. But Sofit, thank you for the sub for 2 months. Enjoy your emotes. How's it going? We're just playing some. I'm just yapping about Azur Lane. I also started finally actually paying attention to the submarines. I know I don't have to, but apparently if you have like an actual decent submarine fleet, it makes World 14 way harder, or World 13 also. But we did it. We pulled hot Nun Lady, so now we're just chilling. We're just grinding some of the stages out. Because my dumbass didn't know that the event ended tonight. I thought I had like a week left, but it turns out I did not. I've got like 4 hours, or almost 3 hours now. So that'll be a good like spot to end, I think. We'll give it like 4 hours, 3-4 hours. We'll see where we're at. No, hold on. I really hope this stream doesn't get me in trouble, because like the one thing that people know about Azur Lane, even the people who don't play, are how spicy the skins are in this game. So I have to be really careful. I've got to be really careful not to linger on certain screens for too long. Thankfully, I don't think anyone in my fleet has like a super revealing outfit. They are quite visually appealing. I don't care what anyone says about Azur Lane. You can say anything you want about, you know, it being a Coomer game or whatever. This game has the best art out of any gacha game. I don't care what anyone says. Totally not biased. No one have yet to get banned by AL skin on Twitch. Okay, that's good, because I know there actually are like Azur Lane streamers, like they actually stream Azur Lane as their main game. The stepping cut in? Wait, which one? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean Nelson? Yeah. What's the problem? Okay, maybe that's like the worst one. For this fleet, anyways. Maybe like I feel like if I lingered on this screen for too long, I might get in trouble. Maybe maybe Illustrious's wedding outfit is like kind of revealing also, but it's fine. I'm not sure if you guys remember. Do you guys remember like way back when that one Kashino skin for Azur Lane got like huge traction? And then it got out of the target audience and normies were freaking out about the one skin with a cowgirl with massive titties. Massive udders. Kashino, yeah. Yeah, I know that you know the one I'm talking about. Personally, I think the maid skin is the best Kashino skin. But that's just me. It does feel kind of bad because I wish that Kashino, the skin or like the ship herself, was actually a usable ship. But she's just kind of whatever. It really does feel like they made her to put sexy outfits on. Which I guess you could say about anyone. Musashi's wedding outfit shows her whole butt. Some of the not all. Some of the wedding skins are actually very pretty and not scantily at all. But some of them definitely are, yeah. I'm not sure it was the outfit so much as the fresh and sweet milk stand behind. Wait, is that? I actually need to look up the skin now because I actually don't remember that. Which one was it? It was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Oh. Okay, I was actually talking about a different one. I actually had no idea this was one. Dude, no way. Oh, that one's worse. They actually made one that was worse. Oh my, I cannot show, I am not showing that on stream. Look, if you're interested, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. Have a perusal. But you know, gaze at your own risk, of course. Do not open this in public. Way ahead of me. Oh, you already dropped it. Okay. Kashino. Yo, Black Hazard, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grimmers. Kashino. I had no idea they made that skin. Can you even get that skin anymore? I doubt it. I doubt it. They even have a tab that shows you with background, without background, censored and non-censored. Censored with background. This is the Chinese server version versus the the West version. Dude, that's actually... I still really like the maid skin, but the Kaokini skin is like also extremely powerful. But you can get it during Black Friday sale. Yeah, I know that they do that sometimes. That's where I guarantee that's where they make most of their money. It's cool that we're getting some AL players in here. What's the spiciest skin that you guys own, in your opinion? For me, the spiciest skin I own is definitely Atago's Halloween skin. I think that one's pretty spicy. I made sure to, I mean, I like to use Otago's wedding skin anyways, because she is my wife, but Halloween time coming, I'm gonna throw that shit on stream, I don't care. The censored one is worse? What do you mean? How could the censored version be worse? I mean, file cannot be displayed, huh? How is it worse? The censored one, it doesn't even look like she's wearing pants. The default one shows more skin. Mine is the Shinano bunny girl outfit, but now Google axed it and no one can get it anymore when Black Friday hits. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I will buy her wolf skin. Oh, do you mean Otago? It's probably not in the store now. The censored one implies the bottoms are even smaller than they are. Do you think so? I can't zoom in. Oh. I think I see what you mean. I think I get it. Jarvis, can you enhance this image, please? Jarvis, enhance. I don't know, because the default one kind of looks like it makes it look like the clothes, the outfit that she's wearing is like comically small for her. I was lucky to buy it when it was on sale. Nice. Yeah, that's the right way to do it. How often do they have Black Friday sales? Or is it just like a once a year thing? Doggo's wolf outfit released during Halloween last year. Yeah. And I think it was pretty close to the... Bro, they keep turning on auto search. You know what? I think I'm gonna switch the music. Let me hide the game just for a second before I go into my settings and dox myself. Where is it? Oh no, I have to go into the AL settings. If I turn down, yeah, just the BGM. Oh yeah, I forgot. Atago's swimsuit is part of the affected skins too? Really? I don't remember it being that bad. Hold on. Let me show you what skins I have for... Oh, this one. I don't own this one. I have the kimono skin. That's the one I was talking about. Gonna play it safe and not show it on stream. Okay, I'll quickly flash it. Okay, that's all you get. I'm pretty sure that's the spiciest skin I own. Can't really think of any other ones. But why would they? I don't. The taco skin's not that bad. Like in comparison to like the Kashino skin, like no way. No way. Also, like fuck censorship in general. Honestly. Wait, where's my... Wait, oh, damn it. I thought I made a separate... playlist for chill game music. Whatever. I'll just play this one. Wait, can you guys hear that? No. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm messing with my music here. I thought I made a playlist for this. Maybe it's back here. Yeah, whatever. Hold on. I know what I want to listen to. I think Gup soundtrack would fit this. No, just God damn it. I hate you so much, YouTube. Oh, yeah, it was this one. Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna leave it on this. Sorry, okay, I'm back. Atagos is probably because of the boob jiggle. Like, did they did they turn down the boob jiggle? Or was it just like, I assume it was like they just made the swimsuit like cover more skin. Her swimsuit outfit is erotic. Mogador is just super horny for us. Doesn't help that she's getting erotic. Oh yeah, the nurse. Yeah, the nurse outfit is pretty erotic, and that's kind of what I was talking about. Same with the Washington skin. The Washington nurse outfit is also pretty spicy. Oh yeah, this is like the perfect soundtrack for this game. Although Gup is again about tanks, not warships, but you know, still. It's more the skin is banned because of the boob jiggle. I guess so. What a shame. What a shame. I don't like censorship of any kind, personally. But, like, I get it. Like, I know in China that kind of stuff is really like frowned upon. Like China's very conservative. And now Google is kind of following because I think that's what it was. It was Google that was upset that the skins were too, and now like the EN versions are also censored. I mean, the same thing happened to Genshin. Like, they made characters boobs smaller. But with Genshin, I understand a bit more because it has a lower age rating than Azur Lane. Like, I think Azur Lane's like 16 plus. Whereas Genshin is like 12 or 14. Something like that. Wait, no, Genshin's rated E for everyone, I think. Which is kind of crazy to think about. AL is teen rated, I think. Like 13 plus, not sure. No way. You can't tell me Azur Lane's 13 plus. There's no way. If that's the case, then maybe they were correct. But like I don't know, man. This is why I'm not a parent. I'm like part of me's like what? A 13-year-old boy can't handle seeing a breast? Seeing giant knockers? Like, get over it, man. I don't know why your message is highlighted. Wait, what the heck? Wait, why did BlueStacks just close itself? Did I actually... That was weird. Oh boy, what happened? Why is your message highlighted in red? Did you get in trouble? Yeah, I think it's because you said the C word. Oh god, what did you... Uh-oh, that's... I feel like I'm on a list. Okay, let's... Hold on, just a second. Oh, your message is highlighted in red because you pinged me. Okay, never mind. I doubt they care much about the C word. I mean, it would be weird, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a word that Twitch doesn't like you saying. But yeah, I get what you mean. Hates blood and skulls too. Also, I think it's more of the credit card companies see that gacha game skins are earning a lot of money from skin sales, so they had to complain to Google. Yeah, maybe that's it too. You can never truly know with when it comes to big corpos like Google and stuff. Yo, Mookie, welcome in. Congrats on the 2.0. I know it's it's been a couple of weeks, but I've been out of the... I took a week off, so... Yeah, congrats on the 2.0. Yeah. Guys, my friend Mookie is my Kamiyoshi is also one of my mods. He recently got a 2.0. He can go Super Saiyan. You should definitely go check him out. Really sorry you have to have George Bungus as a VTuber parent, but you know what can you do? Eat the rich, yeah, eat them. Like a koi fish eating Dippin' Dots. I suspect tourists slang for people. Yeah, I know what you mean by tourists. Let me tell you, the word tourist is being thrown around so much lately because of Monster Hunter. Seeing that people are editing the in-game emotes to say "be gone tourist" will never not be funny to me. Might be also another reason for the skin removals. Yeah, definitely, because I know, because like I get it. There's a lot of people that are upset at Azur Lane because they have been going in the direction with the skins of like making them really sexual and like spicy, like eroge level of skins, which like I get it. If like you're uncomfortable with that kind of thing, then yeah, I would understand why you wouldn't like that kind of direction. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like if you were somebody who was uncomfortable with sexual themes, then why would you even be playing Azur Lane in the first place? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's better games there's other gacha games you could be playing that are way squeaky clean and have just as much content. I don't know. It's like, if you want your ship girl gacha game, like this is literally this is all there is, man. If you don't want to accept what the game does, then it's like I don't know what to tell you. People hate fun. I don't want to say it's that people hate fun. I think it's just more like people are allowed to not like sexual things, like just like people like me are so desensitized to it. Like I don't care. I'm a big Azur Lane fan. I'm super biased. I don't care if they keep making Gunnar skins for the end of time. It doesn't bother me. But for some people it might. Some people want to live in a world where they can have their warship waifu game that isn't sexual at all, you know? But this is not the world we live in. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like seeing so many doomer posts about people being like, "Oh man, I miss old Azur Lane when it was like it wasn't as sexual." And it's like, well, I feel like the big reason why the game wasn't as sexual, like the skins weren't as spicy, is because the game was smaller. You know, they didn't have the same reach that they do now to hire like really big artists to make these super spicy, highly detailed skins. Like the spiciest you got back in the old days was like, yeah, like the Otago swimsuit skin. And that's about it. At that point, they might as well play Kantai Collection, but that game is more darker than Azur Lane. Is that game still around? I know I was actually talking about this a little bit in the Discord. Talking about like the gacha games that started it all. Because we were talking about Grand Blue. Because I think Grand Blue came out in like 2014. And then but then Kansai Collection came out in like 2012, I think. Only available in Japan unless you like VPN. Oh, you mean Kansai Collection? I thought so, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can even play. You can even play that game over here without a VPN. Yeah, I think you're right. So it's like Azur Lane is all you have, man. There's a reason why it's the best in the business. It's like, and in my opinion, it's fine. Like you don't have to accept every part of a game. Like if you don't like the spicy loading screens on Azur Lane, but you're in love with like the combat and like the characters and stuff, or like the lore, the story, I don't know. I feel like if the skins are enough to push you away, it's like, well, no, I shouldn't say that, because I guess what I'm saying is that it's hard for me to like sympathize with people who are pushed away by stuff like that. Which I guess says a lot about me. I guess it says a lot about me, to be honest. But it's like, you don't have to buy the spicy skins. Like, yeah, they're gonna be all over the Twitter and stuff, but it's like, you don't have to buy the skins. Just don't buy the skins. If you don't like the Gooner skins. Game is darker because if your ship dies, you have to rearm her again. In AL, if your ship girl sinks, their mood drops. If your ship sinks, she becomes sad. Yeah, you're so right. I do like there are a couple scenes in Azur Lane that like it's implied that the character dies, like it's like the character symbolically dies. But there's only a couple characters in the game that are like canonically dead. There's like 2 that I can think of. But if you look back at like the naval history, it's like most of these ships are sunk. Like they all died at some point. You know? Like Hammond got split in half by a torpedo trying to save Yorktown. But I mean, in the story, she didn't canonically die. Taiho and Kaga both sunk at Midway, but I mean, they're still prevalent in the story. It's only like certain characters that like die, and it's mostly just to nod at like the actual historical event. Like how Bismarck sunk Hood. And like the final stand of Bismarck, you know, Amagi dying because of the earthquake. Yorktown sinking is like a big event in the story. But it's because there's so many people that like call Azur Lane a like bastardization of naval history. It's like disrespectful to naval history, but the game never like sold itself as like a a one-for-one comparison of history just told through anime girls, it's definitely alt history. Like it's they take inspiration from real events, especially with like the ship design and stuff and the story, but it's not like they're not trying to sell you like a perfect interpretation of World War II history, you know. Speaking of, kind of sad that they still haven't found a way to revive Lexington in AL. She's still in a coma. Lexington's in a coma? I know for sure there was an event where I saw her. So there are like canonically some characters that are like out of commission at the very least, or out of commission is a good word, I guess. But like I was saying, like Hammond split in half. She got hit by a torpedo right in the center and she split in half. But I mean she's still alive. She was in a stasis pod. I don't know when that was. I'll be honest, I'm not up to date with the story. I was just talking earlier about how I skipped like 90% of the event stories just because I just didn't care. But now, getting back into the game, I want to know the lore and stuff. I know like little bits and pieces because I did watch some of the more important stuff, like the Bismarck one and the Amagi thing. It's like important, which you kind of get a recap of in the anime, which I watched recently in the Discord. I watched actually watched the Azur anime for the first time. What was I doing? Amagi CV is revived by a ritual involving the Watasumi and the ritual in the Wisdom Cube. Watasumi? What is the Watasumi? I don't know too. I know the story of Amagi is that in the real event where she was under construction, but then Japan got hit by an earthquake, which caused her hull to split in half, so then she could never be finished. Which is represented in the story by like Amagi dying and basically donating her parts to Kaga. Watasumi is a Sakura Empire artifact. Oh, I see. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, because I was curious about that because I was like, wait, in the story, isn't Amagi dead? And I was confused why there are all these like second versions of ships. I assume that's because there's a Hammond 2, there's a Laffy 2, there's a Yorktown 2, and there's a Hornet 2. Is there, am I missing? I feel like I'm missing somebody. That's kind of crazy to think that. I mean, it just goes to prove the point that Azur Lane is very much like old history. But I think that's cool because they can add fantasy elements like in this event, for example. There's the 4 horsemen, which are like these big flaming mech horsemen. Because they can do like fun stuff with it. They can add fantasy elements to make it like really cool. And plus, like the sirens are definitely fantasy. Like they're like eldritch alien creatures. The Azur never took itself seriously from the beginning. It's always been pretty silly. Okay, that's interesting. I was curious about that. Wait, if there's a Hammond 2 and there's a Laffy 2, does that mean that Laffy and Hammond also canonically died? Please don't tell me one of my wives is like canonically dead. That would make me really sad. Talking about Hammond, of course. Laffy 2 does exist. Yeah, I know Laffy 2 exists, but is she like what about the originals? Like is Hammond and Hammond 2 exist in the same universe? Or is Laffy and Laffy 2 in the same universe? Like can they like are they like just two different people? Or is it like a revive ritual thing? Betchels, hi, welcome in. I think in this case it's more of an upgrade. So it's like a retrofit. So for some of them it's like an upgrade. It's like a retrofit without being a retrofit, which is weird because Hammond and Laffy already have retrofits. I guess it's like an even further beyond retrofit because with the retrofit Laffy becomes a super rare and then Hammond becomes an elite. Is Laffy 2 an ultra? Is Laffy 2 an ultra rare? Oh yeah, she is. Okay, that makes sense then. So it's basically like retrofit. It's like retrofit 2 basically. They took her from a super rare into an ultra rare. They made Hammond into a super rare. Man, I want the retrofitted version of my wife. That would be weird though, cause like they're both technically different ships. Cause you have like AL is Fast and Furious level fantasy. Commander is Vin Diesel. Wait, I'm not sure what you mean. Hammond 2 is an elite? Wait, really? Hammond 2. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. That's so weird, man. But bet chills. I assume you're asking because you've never seen this game before. So Azur is it's a what if you turned this World War II ship into an anime girl? So all of these characters that you're seeing on screen are representative of either real life or proposed ships that have been created, or at least were going to be created. Normal Hammond is a rare. After retrofit, she's an elite. Oh, yeah, I know that. I just assumed because there was a Hammond 2, like it would, because the original Hammond has a retrofit that turns her into elite, it would be weird for them. It's kind of weird for them to make a second Hammond that's the same rarity. Because it doesn't follow the same trend as, like how, like Laffy 2, how Laffy 2 is a retrofit. Oh, you play? Okay, sorry, I misunderstood your question. Haven't played maybe 3 years since. It feels like it's been about the same for me too, honestly. I just very recently got back into it. Now I'm more heavy into it than I've ever been. I got into it and played it a bunch once I first played it, and then I kind of slowly drifted away from it. Only logging in every once in a while to get some free stuff and be really sad when I get hit by the "We missed you, Commander" letter. But I'm not going to abandon my girls again. I'm going to get into it heavy now. Laffy went from Benson class to Alan M. Summer class. Oh, so it's like she went from like a World War II ship to like a modern ship. Last UR I got was Ulrich, I think. That's the German aircraft carrier, right? Ulrich. Ulrich von Hutten. Oh, she's a battleship. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, she was in the event actually. She actually showed up for like a little scene in this event. I got Implacable today. I'm really happy. I got two Implacables actually. That's why I decided to keep playing since. Oh, so you got back into it because of the nun lady? I think it kind of was for me too. I was like, I saw the thing on Twitter. I'm like, man, yeah, I really miss AL. I want to get back into AL, but I want to take it like super serious. I want to like min-max. I want to collect as many ships as I can. Well, the Alan M. Summer class is still a World War II ship. It's just that her 5 guns are now twin-barreled. Oh, instead of a single barrel. I am so fascinated by war history. I really want to learn war history. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know a lot about it, but I'm just so drawn towards like war history stuff. Like, I've played so many games that are in the World War II setting. I just think it all just boils down to, I think tanks and battleships are just really cool. But now I'm like genuinely curious as to why, like the actual like deep history of it all. I'm not gonna lie, I came back because of the FOMO. Yep, that's how they get you. But yeah, thank you for sharing all the like the history stuff. Like I said, I think it's super interesting. Hmm. Okay. Okay, on that note, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. I need to go run to the bathroom. I'm also gonna fill up my water. In about a minute and a half or so, you guys are gonna get hit with an ad, just letting you guys know. So I'm gonna take just a short little break to go grab some water and use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hold on, how do I... Where is it? This one. There we go. Fun fact about Richelieu, if you give her an Iris Libre quadruple barrel gun, she'll fire multiple salvos. It is because of a fire or something happened to one of her barrels. Oh, interesting. I don't know if AL has some nice references to IRL stellar counterpart. I've heard it's only subtle at most. Yeah, they like to take like the actual historical accurate stuff and then use it in like the designs of the character. Like they have it make sense. They like to pay homage to the actual history, but they never actually explicitly say that like this is a definitive play-by-play of World War II. You know what I mean? But yeah, okay. 20 seconds. You guys are going to get hit with an ad. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. We're back. Sorry you got hit with an ad as soon as you come back. Just unfortunate timing. Yo, I love the song. I want Ulrich so bad. She's cool. Something that's cool is that there's actually a couple ultra rares in the base pool now. Like you can get Kronsdot, Ulrich, Shimakaze, and I think it's just those three. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong though. I think those are the only ones in. Which honestly is a lot better than it used to be. I remember playing back when I think the newest ultra rares were like Shinano and Bismarck Zwei, and those were event exclusive. Shinano in New Jersey. Oh, that's right. Yeah, New Jersey. Which, like, New Jersey is, like, super overpowered, so that's pretty cool. But I guess all the ultra rares are pretty overpowered. That's, like, the whole point, I guess. Oh, yeah, I wanted to level up Musashi. Speaking of ultra rares, this is the first ultra rare I've ever fully limit broken. I just did it last night, I think. Now to painstakingly enhance her. I know she's super busted too, but now that I have Implacable, I have 2 other ultra rares to level up. I feel I'm more tempted to level up Implacable, honestly. For most of my playtime playing Azur lane, I always use the old classic like Royal Navy fleet where I would have Hood, Queen Elizabeth, and Warspite, and then with like maid frontline, so like Belfast. So you're probably noticing a trend that's all like really old ships. It's because back then I focused on leveling up those ships as high as I could, and then just trying to get through the game as fast as I possibly could, maximizing the levels. So I have my highest level unit in the game is a level 125 Hood, because I used her for most of my playtime. This is a good song. I mean, Gup was such a fun anime. I miss Gup. The Azur Lane anime was I also really liked it, even though I'm pretty biased. I don't know, I heard a lot of people say they didn't like it. But I also am reminded a lot that anime fans are like super pretentious. They're almost as pretentious, almost as, if not more pretentious than film critics. Like film fans. Did you play the recent Italian event? No, like I just got into Azur Lane like this week, or like the week before. Well, I shouldn't say I just got into it. I just mean like I just got back into it, because I've been playing Azur Lane for years, but Like if you look at my collection, I have a fairly big collection, not like super whale levels of mega collection, but like I've got a lot. I've been playing quite a bit. There was a new Italian submarine plus ultra rare, Italian BB. Oh yeah, which one was it? I think I saw it. I think I saw it recently. It was forget her name. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, I need it. I'm out of music. Let's just start from the top. Raffaello. I know there's a couple Italian PR ships that are really good too. Like Marco Polo. Or actually Marco Polo might be a DR. I remember. I've been through a couple. I've done a couple of the Italian events. Like I think one of the earlier ones. Like I have all the original ones. Like I think I have Littorio. I forget who else. I have a couple Italian ships, but I've missed out on a lot of them. I know they added Veneto to the pool. Sardinia Empire. Yeah, this is literally all I have. This is like the original run, I think. So again, it just goes to show you how long it's been. But I love Littorio. I bought the cool skin for her. She's so cool. Rafael, I'm hunting for Veneto in the heavy pool. Yeah, I'm doing the same. Me too. Yeah, I never actually looked to see. I literally only have like six Italian ships in my entire collection. Yeah, I've missed a lot, but I'm not gonna leave Azur Lane again. I'm gonna stick with it for a while. I can feel it. You can redeem Torricelli from the Merit shop. Oh yeah, the PvP shop. I've been like trying to min-max for the PvP a little bit, but it's very expensive because you need like specific gear for that. And I'm still lacking, because even back when I used to play a bit more, I didn't really fully understand how the gear system worked and how the research worked. Like now you can get really good gear parts from research. So now I've done my research and now I'm taking it pretty seriously. So I'm going to try and get, you know, like the gold or the rainbow Tenrai, and you know, eventually I'm going to have to sink into the Project Siren so I can get like the super OP gear, like the Wyvern. because I don't even think I think I just finished the tutorial for Operation Siren. I just got to the to Portsmouth, which is the British naval base. Portsmouth. I think that's the correct way you say like Portsmouth. But yeah, I think there's a lot of Italian ships in like the main in the permanent gacha now. This is why it's really cool coming back after a long time of not playing, because almost every single time you roll on the gacha, you have such a high likelihood of getting a ship you've never seen before. I'll go now. Need to feed the ship girls. Thanks for coming by, Black Hazard. We'll see you later. If you're welcome to join the Discord also if you would like to. This is actually my first Azur Lane stream, but I'm actually having a lot of fun streaming it. So I'm very likely to stream it again at some point. So yeah, you can grab the Twitch roll in there if you want to get updates for when I go live and stuff. Oh, by the way, how are you guys hating the new Discord layout? Dude, thank God that Navi told me that you can adjust the size with the control. So if you hold control and press the equal and minus sign on your keyboard, you can increase and decrease the scale. Thank God. But now it's like, so like the default was too small, like everything was super crunched together, and it was very hard for me to see, because I got a pair of Coke bottles in my eyes. I have terrible vision, so I was not a fan of the super small icons. But now that I increase the scale, it's like too big. Now like everything's too blown up. There's no comfy medium. It's all shit. Yeah, overall not a fan of the new Discord update. Also, like the default lighting, like it's like too dark. Like, I am somebody who loves dark mode on anything. If I was Supreme God Emperor of the universe, I would make sure that every website was required to have dark mode. And then the dark mode was the default. I would ban all light modes from everything. No light mode anywhere. I don't care. Anyone that runs light mode is a psychopath, and I will not hear anything otherwise. But like the default dark mode or default is like too dark. It was like, before it was like a nice gray, but now it's, I don't mind it, but I can, like when I first saw it, I was like, I could feel my eyes like straining just because my eyes aren't used to like that level of light yet. Give it like a week and I think it'll be fine, but like, yeah, overall not a great start, honestly. We love our boats here. No, wrong one. It's ass. Just like the Twitch mobile one before, Twitch realized their error and changed it back. Oh yeah, the Twitch mobile thing. I don't use Twitch mobile, so it's hard for me to sympathize with, to know what you mean, but I remember when they changed it, a lot of people were complaining about it. Like, a lot of people in chat were complaining about it. But yeah, like, you know how Twitch is. They don't know how to make good decisions. We have to show them. Somebody has to teach them how to make good business practices. Good decisions. I just don't know what their fucking problem is, man. They're just stupid. Also, I don't know what the progress is on that, how they were gonna do that, like, Twitch TikTok thing. Obviously it's either in development or they realized, or they got laughed off the stage because like, I haven't heard anything about it recently. Because that was back when they showed the feature, and Dan Clancy showed his feed, and it was all just like titty streamers. He basically just outed himself as a massive gooner, and then everyone just laughed at him. I mean, I'd be pretty embarrassed too. They probably canned that idea immediately. I mean, and honestly, as they should. That shit was stupid. Dude, this Owari skin is also like crazy. A lot of the Halloween skins were pretty freaky. I sent a heartfelt and angry worded review. Good, as you should. Thanks, Twitch. I hate you. Me every single time every time I type a naughty word in a Twitch chat, and then Twitch asks me like, streamer, are you sure you want to type that in this chat? That's kind of a stinky doo-doo thing to say. Are you sure you want to send that? I hate that intrusive bullshit. It's so bad. Like, unless I'm saying like a slur, who cares? You know what I mean? If I'm just saying shit or something in a chat, like, no one's gonna care. I can behave myself. Like, if I can go into a Say So streamers chat, it's all just vibes, you know? If I go into like one of the homies chat and we like curse all the time, it's like, who cares? I'm gonna type fuck in your chat. I'm gonna type you know, bitch in your chat. That's what I mean. It's like, unless I'm saying something like heinous, like truly bad, insensitive, then don't ask me if I want to send it. I'll send whatever the hell I want. And then, you know, let people moderate their own. Yeah, that's my point. That's my point. Let people moderate their own chats. If that's what the whole like auto mod thing is for, is that you can type certain words that you don't want chatters to say, that will get automatically blocked by the chatbot. So why do you have to, why are you gonna reprimand me for saying the word fuck in a random person's Twitch chat? It happened to me. It happens to me like every stream. I know I'm uncultured and slightly autistic, but like, come on, man. It seems to happen at absolute random too. It's just like certain combinations of words. It seems to only happen when you type said curse word in like an aggressive or derogatory manner. And it Twitch's like bot is seeing that message and being like, okay, this could be in this context, or this specific wording could be considered mean or stinky in multiple contexts. Are you sure you want to say that? But it's like if I say something shitty, then the streamer will just tell me that I said something shitty, or they'll ban me, you know? They'll just tell me to behave myself. Like, you don't have to, like, it's like Twitch backseating. That's really what it is. It's like backseat modding from Twitch's end. I literally just typed fuck and Twitch got out the ruler like a Catholic nun and looked at me like I had kicked a puppy or something. I'm not sure, because I'm relatively certain it's like AI or something, or it's like a bot that some guy at Twitch set up. So it could be possible that it's like AI trained. So like in certain chats, it's more active. Like it's in certain chats, it's less lenient. You know, in chats that like in a say so streamers chat where like they tell you not to excessive curse or like not to say certain words because they don't like them. So it could be possible that it depends on the streamer. No, only the 2 letters, like FK. Wait, really? I guess they thought of everything. I guess they really thought of everything. They're like, they knew that people were going to try and be smart and try to get around the profanity filter. I guess that's pretty common though. Like if you don't want, like especially in say so streamers chat where like, you know, the R word, where there's people can be smart and try to like take a letter away, and just so it's not technically the full word, but you can still, but with anyone with like half a brain can realize that that's what the person meant anyways. Like I get it from like a moderating standpoint. But it's just like, it's too intrusive. It's way too intrusive. They need to chill. Also, I hope you guys are loving the gameplay of fighting the same boss a million times. but I knew going into this that streaming a mobile game, especially as early, would be kind of like risky as a streamer because the gameplay is extremely repetitive. So it's Azur Lane for me is basically just going to be like a glorified Zatsu stream. And which again is in itself is kind of risky because I don't really see myself as a good Zatsu streamer. You know, some of my mutuals can just like talk and talk and talk about anything, like just go on a bajillion different topics, but I'm not so good at it. Also not really sure I have the stamina for it. Because I haven't streamed for like a week, and I'll be honest, I did a vocal exercise today, this morning, but before that, not a single vocal exercise. So maybe like a Zatsu stream wasn't like the best thing to stream as soon as I got back. But it's okay because I streamed today, I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. It depends on how I feel, because I feel like at the end of this stream my throat's gonna be pretty sore, so I'll use tomorrow to rest, and then we'll be back for Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I'm back to streaming DBD. It's been a while. I'll be honest, after the last DBD stream, I was like, that's it. I'm not playing this game anymore. Because you guys have seen how tilted I can get at DBD sometimes. And I don't think that makes for good content. I know that you guys love to watch. I know that you guys like to watch DBD. Like I have a lot of you guys like watching DBD, so this time I'm gonna give it another go. This time I'm gonna make sure I practice tomorrow. Because I think the big thing that happened before was I went into it having not played in a while, being super rusty, and as a result, got absolutely shit on by a bunch of survivors. And then got super upsetty when the survivors were, you know, toxic and teabagging me and stuff. So, because a lot of stuff has been happening in DBD recently. Really sad news about DBD. They actually lost the license for Pinhead. Now don't worry. Everyone who bought Pinhead will still have him and can still play him. But it just means that going forward, you can't buy Pinhead anymore. So what they did was they put him on sale, and then they gave people like a week or two to buy him. So they let people know. They're like, okay, we lost the license. You've got like a week to buy Pinhead before he's gone forever. If you guys have been following DBD for a while, the same thing happened with the Stranger Things guy, Penis Headman, the Demogorgon, yeah. cheap motherfuckers. I don't know. I didn't look too deep into it because for like the reasoning why they're. I don't know if it's like Universal. It's like Universal being a dickhead about it, or if like the license ran out and they just decided not to renew it, or if it's like a corporate thing where it's like they pulled the plug. I'm actually not sure. All I know is that they're taking him out of the game, and it sucks. Yeah, it sucks, honestly. That's why I've been really on the fence about DBD recently. I'm just like, I feel like the game overall is degrading. It's kind of, they've got a huge hacker problem right now in DBD. There's like, people are just now openly cheating. Which sucks. Ruining the game for a lot of people. So I'm gonna give it like a last hurrah. I'm gonna dip my toes back into it, see what's going on with it. Cause I honestly don't know. On another note, how is your fight stick? I was thinking about getting a similar one. Oh, you mean the leverless one? I'll be honest with you, I have not tried it yet. Well, I've tried it. Like, it feels good to press the buttons. I did test it like a little bit. I booted up Grand Blue just to like get a feel for how it works. It is very different. I like it, but you do have to keep in mind that when you if you buy one of the leverless ones, you basically have to switch you have to learn like a whole new style of controller, basically. Like the layout is very weird. Like, if you look at the standard layout, here, actually, let me grab mine. So you have like the 4 buttons that are perfectly aligned with where your hand would rest on a fight stick. You can probably hear me tapping a little bit. So like the big button on the bottom is actually down. And then the left one is left. But then the middle button between the buttons on the left is down. So it's very strange. And then the rest are kind of self-explanatory. You have like X, Y, A, and B, or if you're a PS4 baby, you have square, triangle, A, and B. And then the other 4 buttons are the shoulder buttons. So you have like. But this is the other thing that's weird, is that they're swapped. So the left button is actually right bumper, and the right bumper is actually left bumper. I'm not sure why that is, but these sticks are made for fighting games specifically. So I need to test it more. Like I said, I've only used it like once in the practice room. I need to practice with it more, but I think it's really cool. It feels really good to use, but using it in an actual fight, like an actual match, I have to lab it. I have to lab a bunch for it. But it's buttons for up, done, left, right. That makes sense, because W would be up, so that would be jump, down. I encourage you to like look up, like just look up snack box or like fight. I think they're called like hitboxes is like the correct term for it. like look up hitbox or leverless controllers layout and just kind of see like before you buy one, because it's hard to explain without actually having a picture or like showing you my actual hand. But yeah, I like it. I think they're pretty cool. I've tried. I started with a pad like everyone else, but then I was like, this doesn't feel good. I keep hearing about everyone saying that fight sticks are really good, so I bought myself like a really cheap fight stick, which honestly, looking back, if you want to get like a fancy controller for a fighting game, I would honestly recommend that you save for like a good one. And I know that's a lot to ask, because if you to buy a controller that you've never used before with like a very weird layout, and then asking you to spend like lots of money to get like a good one is kind of like a big ask. But just understand that when you buy a controller, you get what you pay for. So if you buy if you go for like the cheapest option, the build quality will be bad. So it generally won't last you as long as an expensive one. Losing my train of thought. Yeah, it won't last you as long as a good one, and the part quality are really important for fight sticks too. So if you buy a cheaper controller, the buttons won't be as accurate. They wear out over time. You'll get like drift and stuff. So basically what I'm saying is just do a little bit of research before you buy like an expensive controller. The hitboxes are the cool new hip controller that everyone's using, but it's also preference. There are some people, like most of the Asian players play on fight stick because they grew up in, where it's very normal to have arcades. Whereas over here, it's kind of like a cool niche thing. We just don't have nearly as many arcades over here. And like these leverless controllers are like still fairly recent. Like they've been out for a while now, but they're still like fairly new. So yeah, I would just recommend you do your own research. Look up like some guides, like some videos of people using them. Check out the layout, and if you think it's too weird, then just consider, It's like I can't give you a super good answer because I've hardly used mine. Because honestly, fighting games are just kind of intimidating. I know that with the kind of person that I am, that I'm gonna be super bad at it right at the start, and I know that in and of itself will make me really frustrated. But I say the same, but I kind of had the same mentality with art also. It's like, it's something I want to get good at, but it's also very intimidating to get good at. The idea of getting good at it. because I know when I sit down, I'm gonna make something I don't like, and I'm gonna be pissed, and I'll get discouraged. Such is the vicious cycle. But I've been getting a little bit better with it. I'm slowly but surely warming up to the idea. One thing I can tell you is I've definitely pressed the, even though I've never used it in like a match yet or labbed a lot with it, I've pressed those buttons a lot. I gave myself a whole week just to like, I allowed myself a whole week to just not do anything. Not do anything. Just sit here, play Azur Lane, watch Hell's Kitchen while pressing the buttons on my fight stick like a fidget toy, which by the way, it's very expensive, but even if you don't end up using your leverless controller, it makes for an incredibly satisfying fidget toy. So if you're like me and you have anxiety disorder and you're very fidgety and you need something in your hands all the time, like I do, then great investment. I think they say that those controllers are like 2 million presses or something, so they last a long time. So, you know, great investment. If you're looking for a really nice high quality fidget toy. Yo Nova, welcome in. What's up? I made up my mind. I'm gonna get Blaze Blue, Guilty Gear, and maybe Grand Blue. Oh yeah, I didn't answer your question. So the one that I'm watching, or the Grand Blue that I'm talking about, is Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Yeah, it's a fighting game based on the gacha game. I've never played the gacha game before. I just think the characters are cool. I just think the characters are nice. It's supposed to be like the most entry-level fighting game on the market currently, because the inputs are simplified. Like they have simplified special moves and stuff. So it's very entry-level friendly. What else was I saying? But oh yeah, but the cool thing about like getting good, having like a decent knowledge in one fighting game, most of the time a lot of the knowledge that you take from one fighting game can be applied to another one. So that's kind of the exciting thing about getting good at a fighting game, is that once you have a decent like foundational knowledge, you can apply that to so many different other games. So really it's like there's a lot of fighting games, so you can really just like the world is your oyster. You can just do whatever. Like and they have different categories, right? There's like the anime style fighting games, which is like, you know, like you say, BlazBlue, Guilty Gear, Grand Blue. There's like the 3D fighters like Tekken, which have their own like skill set, but you can still like, there's still fundamentals in there you can use. There's like the Street Fighter style, which is kind of its own thing. And then we don't take Mortal Kombat very seriously. So who cares? Mortal Kombat, as far as I'm concerned, is a party game. I'll be so honest with you. The cool factor about Mortal Kombat is like the cinematic, like fatalities and stuff. Because you can't argue that the Mortal Kombat games have the most, like, some of the highest production value out of all the fighting games. Like, the characters, the 3D models look so good. Like you can just see they somehow, they have like photo realistic characters that somehow still look like pretty appealing. And I think it's because they're also kind of cartoony in a way. It's like photorealism, but also not. It's a really interesting in between. Oh, you're playing EDH, nice. Who's your commander? The old one? Because they remastered it for a newer game. Do you mean Grand Blue? Well, if I go Grand Blue. Oh yeah, sorry. The one I have is Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. That's the game that I bought. They added Rising to the end of it. I assume it's like an updated version. I don't know. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. My bad. Anime game without having a super long, complicated title. Challenge impossible. But the character I want in BlazBlue now, no hope. I was thinking about Samurai Showdown. I've seen a little bit of that. The character I want is in BlazBlue now, so nope. Mortal Kombat 1 was disappointed. Wait, which character is the one in BlazBlue you want? What character are you talking about? Oh, I should do another poll after this. Yeah, overall I've seen mostly negative stuff about Mortal Kombat 1. I think some of the like the collab characters for this game have been pretty whack, I feel like. Except just the other day they added the T-1000 from Terminator 2, which honestly I thought was pretty cool. They added Ghostface in, which is like, okay. I'm not crazy about the idea. And everyone else, and then they added Homelander, which is that guy from the Boys or whatever, that popular TV show. They added the guy from the superhero guy from the ass meme. I don't remember his name. Six hours? Man, I don't have time for any of this. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? You got the guy from the meme where he says, listen. He's like, think, guy, think. You know that guy? They put him in. It feels weird to have like two superhero collabs. You know what I mean? Oh, nice. Bro, Hero is so cute. Oh, they don't give you enough copies to Limit Breaker. That's evil. Yo, you're back. Yeah, I'm back. I just had a little break because of the ad, but yeah, we're back. Yeah, I think I want to do. No, do not scrap hero. Let me level somebody up, bro. I'm out of music already. Yeah, let's do some more pulls. I still need Argus. Let me fix my music. What do I want to listen to? Let me pull up the. Let me pull up the hype video game music. Guess this one's okay. Dude, Mortal Kombat 1 was a cash grab and it messed up so much lore, and I was like, why? Yeah, they did. It was weird because they tried to it was supposed to be like a reboot, but like they keep trying to change things every game, it feels like. Yeah, it's just like the characters were kind of lame, like no one cares about the story really. I didn't like the collabs. The collabs weren't very exciting. Oh, they also added Conan. They added they just couldn't help themselves. They couldn't have, even though they put Arnold in the game before, they had to put him in again just like as a different form. Like before, first he was the Terminator, now it was his character as Conan the Barbarian. Also, yo, new ship, Shangri-La? CV-38 Shangri-La has arrived. I'd like to share the stories in this notebook with you someday, but first, let's concentrate on the task at hand. Yo, I think I have the whole Essex ship class now. Wait, no, that's not true. I still need Bunker Hill, which you get from 13.4, unfortunately. Okay, not bad. Still no Argus. Sad. I have two pulls left, but I'm out of coins. So this rerun was new to you as well? Yeah. I actually just learned today that this event was a rerun. I thought this was the first, but yeah, somebody pointed out that the reason why this event only lasted a week was because it was a rerun. I actually had no idea. So I think that's pretty cool. I don't remember. Oh yeah, you're right. Ticonderoga is also in the class. It's a big ship class. There's Essex, there's Intrepid, Shangri-La, Bunker Hill, Ticonderoga. It's like such a huge ship class actually. I think that's why we have free tickets. Oh yeah, true. That would make sense. I'm actually learning so much about Azur in this stream. gonna try and get like one more pull this stream. It'd be really cool if I could get Argus. I'm gonna wait until I have 1500 to do a 10 pull. Sounds like most of us. It sounds like most of us got Implacable, so we. It's glad to. I'm glad to hear that everyone actually got her. I think I was gonna have a hard choice on if I wanted to limit break Unzen or Implacable first, but since I got an extra copy of Implacable, I kind of makes the choice pretty easy. I'm much more likely to get her to limit break 5 now. Oh yeah, like I also learned that you can only get a certain amount of core data. No, that's not what it's called, but it's the stuff that you get like a little bit of every time you can beat a stage. Apparently you're gated to only getting 5,000 of those every single month. And it's because you can only afford one ultra rare bullion from the store every month. It kind of sucks, but also like I get it. I mean, I've grinded a lot in the later half of this month, and I don't think I'm only like halfway to an ultra rare bullion, to be fair. I mean, I still have like little less than a week. That would give me, and that would get me to, let me break 4. And then I would need 2 more. We need 2 more bullions. So hopefully the event, I mean, they'll probably give us another one in the next event. They usually give you at least one. Each event they give you a bullion, I think. And that's when you just get in the infinite cycle of, no, please, I spent all of my cubes and I don't have enough for the next event, and then you have to miss out on something and you're like, oh man. And you have to come with the reality that you can't have every ship. You can't have every ultra rare ship without spending money, of course. But that's how they get you. they get you with the FOMO. Came back with a decent amount of cubes. Yeah, me too. My problem was I often get caught up in a lot of other stuff that cost coins, like upgrading your infrastructure, like how much like I spent 30,000 upgrading my lecture hall to max level, when I could have saved that money and spent it on gacha rolls. Because I had the cubes. I have the cubes. It's just I don't have the gold. It's the gold that's gating me. It's very rare that I've ever like 100%ed an event. And by 100% I mean like get every limited ship. I always miss at least one. commission uptime could be the best way to push cubes. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I looked into it recently. Like a lot of the strategies that people are using for min-maxing stuff. Because what I would do before, I would just like, I would send everyone on the commission, and I would get the notification on my phone being like, commission has ended. And then I would see it and be like, I'm too lazy. I don't want to do that. And then I would just put my phone on silent. But now that I have BlueStacks, now that Azur Lane is easily accessible on my computer, I can just minimize it. And just every once in a while, just open it and check. It's going to make saving cubes and stuff so much easier. It's gonna be really nice. Also, I don't know why I'm leveling up Newcastle, because there was like a quest that you do a certain amount of missions with Newcastle in your fleet, and you get points towards the limited edition like the limited edition cosmetic thing that you can only get from this event, which like, but that's for like the real collectors. I can't be bothered. I mean, I only have like a little over an hour to do it anyways, so yeah, who cares? I don't like dealing with emulator. I play on mobile. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, it was designed for mobile. I've just become so PC pilled ever since I got an actual decent PC that the emulator just feels natural to me. And plus, being able to have it on like a bigger display is nice. But that's like the main reason that boomers buy tablets is because of the bigger display, so they can play, you know, the Facebook moms can play Candy Crush in higher resolution. This is the only game on my phone as God intended. Same here, actually. I used to have, well, that's not true. I think the other game I have on my phone is Armor Blitz, even though the game is decommissioned and it's closed. I still have the file on my phone because I'm scared if I delete it, then I'll never be able to get it again. So it's just there for for good time's sakes. Armor Blitz being that game I told you guys a couple times about. It was basically this, but for tank waifus. Different style of game, obviously, but it was also 18 plus. But you know, you get the idea. It wasn't nearly as polished as Azur Lane. I'll just put it that way. It wasn't the best game, honestly, but I was there for the aesthetic mostly. There was some really cool character designs in there. My Armor Blitz wife was Tiger 2, otherwise known in game as Karen. Oh, it's you. Bro, I'm out of music. What the heck? Soon. We've got to hurry up. I want to get like one more pull. I think one more pull is all I'll have time for. Because somebody in chat said that I think the patch drops as soon as it hits midnight here. So we're on a bit of a time limit, so I have to hurry up. Because this game is not shy about just kicking you out of the game. It's happened to me so many times. Or they just kick you out as soon as it hits midnight. I think we'll still have tomorrow. Okay. That's good then. I'm getting conflicting answers. I don't know. We'll see. I'm probably only gonna want to go for around 4 hours anyways. Because I can already feel I've been yapping too much and my voice is getting scratchy. But I think that's mostly just because I haven't been doing my vocal exercises like throughout the week. I did my first vocal exercise today, this morning. And it has been like a week since I streamed, so I started with like I started with 10,000. So we've spent like 4,000, like a little bit less than 4,000 oil. You've been doing them because of streaming? Do you mean like saving my cubes? I was saving my rolls. For stream because I wanted to the vocal exercises. Oh yeah. One of my mutuals, I remember she did a post on Twitter how she saw a bunch of streamers say that they were losing their voice, like they were damaging their voice. So she recommends that you do vocal exercises at least before stream. Like, I think she recommended like an hour or two before stream, but I did mine in the morning. I don't think it matters when you do it, as long as you do it like before, on the same day that you're gonna stream. Maintenance is not until 03/27 when the dailies reset, so we should have an entire day tomorrow. Okay, cool. I'll take your word for it. But yeah, I'm trying to get in the habit of doing vocal exercises every day. Or at least, not every day, because you have to rest your voice too. You have to give yourself like a buffer. I try to give myself like a buffer day, like after a whole week of streaming. I take the Sunday usually to just do nothing and rest. And realistically, you should be doing a vocal exercise every day, even if you're not streaming. I feel like that's a good idea. But I never have the presence of mind. I do my vocal exercises on stream days, and then I just the days off I just forget. I always just forget. I'm starting to get hungry. I just ate before stream, but I'm already starting to get hungry. I need to do groceries. I said to myself I was going to do groceries today. I was actually going to walk to the store, but then it was like I held it off because it was nice here recently. Like the weather was warming up, and then all of a sudden it's like super cold again. It feels like it's winter, even though it's springtime. It's just like the weather here has been so bipolar lately. Like you'll have some days where it's like really sunny and nice, but still like not cold enough to be winter. It's just like it's chilly. It's like autumn, but it's like nice and sunny. But then today it's like it rained. There was like a little bit of snow. Then it's cold as fuck again. I don't know what it's like in some areas, but for other countries, but I feel like Canada has some absolute dog shit weather. It's so bad. It never knows if it wants to rain or if it wants to snow or if it wants to be sunny. It's never consistent. Even though most people envision Canada as like it's always snowing, it was like you wear a coat like year round. Not quite. It's not quite like that. We do have some pretty like long winters for sure, but the weather in Canada doesn't know what it wants to be, honestly. I have to use the bathroom again. Maybe I need to chill on the water. I'll be really concerned when my ship girls start getting upset. Because your ship girls can get tired after a while. Like if you keep using the same ship girls every time, their mood drops. And if you make them do a fight when they're at low mood, you'll actually lose affinity with them, which is like your relationship with them. So your ship. So in layman's terms, it means that if you send your ship girl in to fight when she's tired, she'll get mad at you. Which makes sense. Rest is important. Always make sure you let your girls rest. Who do I wanna... Yeah, my stomach is screaming at me. I'm starting to get hungry. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Really quick, I'm just gonna use the bathroom.
Ray Parker Jr. Here we go with Ghostbusters.
Also, come to think of it, I don't know why. I don't know why I don't just leave auto search on, honestly. Dude, that was like the fastest auto I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, I don't even have to. That's the thing. I don't even have to press anything. I don't have to press anything. But the important part is I can't forget to unauto for the boss fight, because this fleet cannot fight, probably cannot handle the boss. Even though my main fleet makes the boss fight look super easy, it's mostly just because I have a full backline. It's actually the same problem I'm running into. I feel like if my ships were like super OP, max level, they could probably auto the boss. They could probably auto the boss on, you know, with only one ship with 0 ammo, but I don't think my ships are that strong yet. I would need like a DR ship or something, you know, so, like a ship that's like so overpowered that they can carry even without ammo. That's the toughest part about coming back. I've lost track of how my ships scale and where my gear is. Yeah, I know what you mean, because they keep making more stronger and more OP gear. But I had to do the same. I had to look up how like the gear lab works, which like the materials that you need to make the really OP stuff in the gear lab you can only get from Project Siren. Which is like the real late game stuff, I feel. The gear I'm using right now is good enough for most of the game, but it's more like if you want to like really optimize and get the super OP stuff, you have to do some Operation Siren stuff. I haven't had an issue so far. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like all this late game gear, you really only need it for like the latest of late game stuff, like siren bosses, for like really late game Operation Siren bosses, or like the siren showdowns, the meta showdowns and stuff, like the super bosses. Or if you're trying to like get to the very top in PvP for whatever reason, that's when you need like the best of the best gear. I've used the same gear for 90% of my playtime and I've had no problem. Oh, speaking of, this isn't Zerlane's song. I've been poring over so much like metadata and how gear works and like why certain gears are good. There's so many like little intricacies with all the different weapon types. Like how destroyer guns have different damage modifiers versus certain armor types than others. And then same goes for battleship guns and heavy cruiser guns, and planes are also really complicated. There's stuff like the load time of a carrier's airstrike is an average value of all the load times of each of the ship slots or the plane slots. So you can have like a really slow torpedo bomber, but then you have like a really fast fighter. There's like lots of little min-maxing that you can do with gear. It's actually crazy. I found a tier list that can tell you how to get gear, which helped. Yeah, you're probably you and I are probably using the same tier list. It's the there is a really cool Azur Lane community tier list, which again, it's just like you should never take tier lists as gospel. Like it is just like a few people's opinions on like which ships are worth getting and which ones aren't. But like for the most part, like you shouldn't see it as like, oh, Frederick's FDG is like the most OP battleship. I have to spend all of my money and everything to get FDG, or I'll never be able to beat, you know, World 15 or whatever. You should instead use the tier list as like, okay, see which ships are placed where, click on them, see the reasoning why that ship is placed where it is. And like you say, it does give you an idea on which gear for each ships are also worth getting. But they also tell you that like the early accessible gear that you get early on is also just will last you most of the game. The biggest example being the purple Helldiver that you can get from, I think it's like 3-4 or something. Like it's super easy to get. Super easy. And it's like the only plane that beats it in terms of DPS versus heavy armor is like this rainbow plane called the Tenrai that you can only get from the Gear Lab. So it's like, it's a pretty good deal. So you can expect for most of your playtime to just be using the purple Helldiver and you'll be totally fine. Or like how the gold 127mm dual gun is like the gun that most people use for most of their playtime also, because again, it's just really easy to get. You can get it from gearboxes. It's good. It's not good. It's not better than a lot of the high tier ones, but it's still like better. It's still like pretty good. And then for torpedo bombers, you have the gold Barracuda. Again, super easy to get. And it's gold. It's got decent stats. But something I've learned about torpedo bombers is that like most of them are the same, because unlike dive bombers that have like a mix of bombs that they can drop, with torpedo bombers, it's much more like, okay, this torpedo bomber drops 3 torpedoes per plane. And then like the OP one, which is the Wyvern, drops 4 torpedoes per plane, and that's why it's like the best one. But most, like 80% of the other dive bombers or torpedo bombers drop 3 torpedoes each. So like they're all basically the same. So torpedo bombers are much more one-dimensional. So it's like it really doesn't matter. It's more like the rarity that matters. Because you get the bonus. You get the bonus aviation, which is important. It's like the damage skill for carriers. It's basically firepower for carriers. And it's like most of them drop the same payload, so it really doesn't matter. The only thing you're looking at is the load time. I picked up the... Oh yeah, that one is that one's a dive bomber. But yeah, that one is worth getting. I picked it up too. It's basically like it's a little bit weaker. It's like a little bit weaker than a hell diver, but it's faster, which means that it gives you a bit more flexibility in your plane loadout. Because the general idea when you're building your backline is you want to layer the damage. So, like, you want to have you'll have one ship that has like a really fast loading gun or loadout, so that they shoot first, and then you'll have your second backline ship have a loading time of like a few seconds afterwards. And then so on and so forth for the last ship. So it's like you have one guy with a really fast loadout, one with like a loadout that's a little bit slower, and then one that has like a really slow loadout. And the reason why you would want to do that is because of how like the combat works in this game, where it's usually how like when you spawn into a fight, you have a whole bunch of enemies that spawn, and then once that wave is done, then another one spawns. And then so on and so forth, right? So it's like you have a battleship that shoots their really fast gun, activates their barrage, which clears the screen. And then you'll have another battleship that has a slower gun that shoots their barrage when the second wave spawns, clears that one out. And then you have something else, the third ship, which has their salvo ready for when the boss spawns, you know, stuff like that. It's like a good idea. Oh, whoops. I hope that made sense, but yeah, it's basically you want to layer your damage. You don't want to have everyone with the same load time on all their barrages, because there's like diminishing returns, because you'll notice every time your battleship shoots a gun, it like does this little animation. So if you have a bunch of battleships that all have this similar loading times, is that like one will shoot first, and the second one will shoot, and then it'll get stuck in like this weird animation where you're kind of like overloading your phone in a way. Where it's like if everyone has the same loading time, it like you actually lose DPS, which is like kind of weird. It's kind of weird. That one mostly applies to battleships, I think. I don't think it matters as much for carriers, because when they fire their planes, there's like less of an animation. I don't think it matters for CVs. I think you can just... With CVs, it's like they all throw their planes at once. You just get like 10,000 planes on screen. Doesn't really matter. But I still think even then you want to layer it, because of the clear thing that I mentioned before. You want to layer your damage and stuff. Oof, yeah, I'm getting hungry. I might have to go to the convenience store after stream just to grab something really quick because I don't really have anything prepared. It's feeling like one of those nights. Go to the convenience store at like 1 a.m. and grab like a pizza sub or something. I don't know. I'm like really hungry right now. I think I'm gonna do another roll and then I'll probably end stream here. I'll do one more 10 pull, I think. I think this dub will give us 1500. We can do another roll. Wait. Hold on. Do you see that? I don't even have to. It knows. The game knows that that's my boss fleet. I've been wasting so much time. I could have been just putting everything on auto. Oh my god, this game knows. They've really added some nice quality of life stuff for Azur Lane. There's a way to adjust that. Yeah. I actually just noticed it. It's here I'll show you after this fight. Oh, I'm like 200 gold off. Hold on, I'll show you. If you go here, it's roll, right? Yeah, this right here, escort, flagship, all enemies, and you can set it so that this ship fights all enemies. If you click on this, it goes to this fleet fights the escorts, and this one fights the flagship. Standby, auto call subs. Yeah, that's so nice. So this whole time I could have just set it on auto like when I went to the bathroom and it would have been fine. Oh yeah, we're good. We can do another pull. Is there any short ones? Yeah, this one's like 6 hours. We'll do a cube one. Oh yeah, so this is how you level up your ship's skills. It's pretty tedious. It takes a long time, but especially when you consider that some ships have 3 skills, which is kind of ludicrous. Like Musashi here has 3 skills. So it's gonna be a while, but you know, it is what it is. It's just how it goes. What was I doing? Need to clear out my inventory first, then we'll do a 10 pull. Bro, I'm running out of space in my port already. I upgraded my dock space like twice, like 3 times this event. And I'm still running out of space. I should get rid of somebody. I keep keeping all these ships because like Colne, for example, has a retrofit, but it's like, do I really want to retrofit a common? I think the answer is no. I'm getting pretty close to maxing out U37. Yo, hi Salem, welcome in. I'm gonna, yeah, let's do one more poll. Please, let's get Argus. Oh, I've already maxed out I-168. I-56, okay, cool. I don't think I have her maxed out yet. Oh, U-47? Oh, but dude, no fucking way! Dude, I got 3... I've pulled 3 implacables. Implaceables. I think that's the correct way you say it. I've gotten... dude. I've used up all of my luck. Using them for limit breaks? Oh yeah, absolutely. Another sub, freaking hacker. See, for you, it seems like that's a good thing, but I-168, I already have her maxed out. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I have her maxed out, but I do not have U-47 maxed out. So that is pretty good for me. Ooh, I can limit break. Wait, no, I can't because I'm broke. But I got, like, I already have this one. I already have her. First time. Oh, do you mean pull? No. So I've gotten implacable 3 times today. I've gotten 3 implacables. It's like all of my, I'm gonna have no gotcha luck for the next event. I've used it all up. And I bet it's because it's been such a long time since I've played and they've artificially increased my drop rate to get me hooked on Azur lane again so that I'll try to stay in like the vicious cycle of rolling for the ultra rare and getting it every time. But I know in my heart of hearts that can never be true. I'm gonna, yeah. I'm not gonna close Azur lane, but we'll go to just chatting. Oh wait, hold on. Let me mute Azur lane. Have Yumi talking to me in the background. Bam. There we go. I'm also suffering from a lack of Argus. Bro, I guess you guys were right. Argus is like the mega ultra super rare. Literally none of us have pulled Argus. I guess that's just how it is. That's just how it goes. I've pulled 3 implacables, but I can't roll 1 elite. That shit is ass. That shit sucks. It won't let me have her. I've gotten the other ship girls 3 times as well. Man. I've gotten 3 implacables. I've gotten 3 Scylla, which is the super rare maid, the ultra rare, or the SR maid from this event. 3 Scyllas. I haven't pulled a single Royal Oak, which is the battleship. But I got her from the exchange, so that's fine. Would have been nice to get some extra duplicates of her, but you know how it goes. I still have one 10 pull left. I'm gonna try and scrounge up some coins for tomorrow, and then since most of you guys have been saying that the event won't end until what's today? Tuesday. It won't end till Thursday, so I have a day tomorrow to practice to get one more. I got her from the points. I guess that's so weird. They made it feels like they made the ultra rare more common than the super rares, which is weird. But I know that can't be right. I just got like the biggest ass pull luck of my entire life, and then like I'm not gonna have any gacha luck for like a year, it feels like. 3 ultra rares in 1 stream? That's crazy. And I didn't even whale. I didn't even have to whale. It's crazy. Pull Argus and I'm gonna fight you in BlazBlue. Understandable. I'd wanna beat me up too after getting three ultra rares. Anyways, okay, I'm starving all of a sudden. I'm gonna make it quick. Thank you guys so much for coming. I honestly didn't expect this stream to be that exciting. I was kind of thinking that this stream would be boring for a lot of people, but we actually had a lot of new faces in here and actually talked a lot today. So I'm actually really happy that you guys liked Azur so much. And I think I will try to make this like a semi-regular thing on stream. Maybe like when an event comes out, it would be cool to like bring it back every once in a while. Yeah. But yeah, it feels good to be back streaming. Again, I thank you guys so much for being patient with me and waiting for me to come back. Glad you got your NUN wife ×3. Bro, I'm never gonna get that lucky ever again. Never again. All my gacha luck is spent. The next like 3-4 events, I'm gonna get nothing. I mean, I'm out of cubes. When the event drops on Thursday, I'm not gonna have any cubes anyways. You know? I'm gonna be all out. So what does it matter? Well, I mean, you're right. At least I have 3 copies. So like I'm pretty set. It's looking pretty good. I'll have it. I'm pretty close to another 5-star ultra rare waifu. Yeah, feels good. Feels good. Anyways, sorry I'm rambling. Thank you guys for coming. Here's the schedule for this week. again, so tomorrow was supposed to be Azur Lane, but yeah, I moved it to today. So tomorrow I'm not gonna be streaming because I'm gonna practice for Dead by Daylight on Thursday, and then we're playing blah 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 Blanc plus Neptunes versus Zombies, which is a funny Neptunia spin-off game where it's like a zombie apocalypse and the Neptunia girls has to stop it or something. I don't know the details, but I'm sure it'll be a very riveting story. A real nail biter, so I'm pretty excited to get into that. Mookie mentioned the Neptunia games, and I was like, damn, you know what? I've never actually played a Neptunia game on stream, which is kind of blasphemy. As somebody who's such a big Neptunia fan, yeah, and then so that's Friday, and then in the Discord, which you can join right here, we're gonna be finishing how to not summon a demon lord, which is that really shitty. Shitty is a bad word. It's about what you expect. It's a harem slop anime. It like rides the line of, you know, M rated, to be honest. It's ecchi as is the technical term for this genre, but we watched the first 6 episodes and we're gonna finish it on Saturday. So yeah, if you want to come join us, make sure you catch up, or if you don't care, just come join the Discord anyways and hang out. You can also grab the Twitch role so that you get notified when I go live. Here is the Twitter. Follow the Twitter. I always post a schedule on there. I post the schedule in the Discord too, but yeah, it's a good place to keep up with me. You know, I yap on there and stuff and post pictures of my cat sometimes. You can check out the art tag, #Grimpart, if you want to see some of the commissions I've gotten and like fan art and stuff. And then here is the YouTube where you can, where I upload VODs mostly, but I also upload clips sometimes. I forgot to upload a short. I told myself I was gonna start uploading shorts on like at the start of the week, but I fucking forgore. So yeah, gomenasai. I will try to keep up on that and try to upload more shorts. But you know, it is what it is. Please do stick around. I'm gonna have a look here, see who's online. Find a place to send you guys. Or maybe not. You know what? I'm like starving. I'm starving. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna raid today. Because I'm legit gonna book it to the store and grab something to eat. So because it's an emergency, I won't raid today. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. Again, no stream tomorrow, but I will see you guys Thursday for some Dead by Daylight. So yeah. Okay, I'll talk to you guys soon.